Hey, sup everyone, it's Aldarius, and today I'll be doing the Dark Souls 2 Mailbreaker only run. So, last time I did the Dark Souls 1 Mailbreaker only run, and it was pretty annoying. Super chip damage and 10 plus minute boss fights everywhere, but we were able to get through it. Because honestly, Dark Souls 1 is not that difficult if you're familiar with how to play it properly, like not locking on and whatnot. In Dark Souls 2, the Mailbreaker is also here, and it's a little bit better than it was originally. So, what I plan to do here is run through with mostly the same rule set as before. So, the rule set for the Dark Souls 1 Mailbreaker run was no summons, no shields, no weapon buffs, although I might have to relax that at the end just because of Ludden's the Ludden's fight is like so annoying to get to that I might just use like a pine resin or something for that, but we'll see. Um yeah, no summons, no weapon buffs, no shields. All damage must be done with either bare fists, like kicks and stuff like that, or the Mailbreaker. So I can't use any other weapons. So no bows or anything, no spells, which includes spell buffs. Um, all that is the same from Dark Souls 1. Now in Dark Souls 2, there's something called the Bonfire Aesthetic, which allows you to refight bosses. I think I'm going to disallow that for now because there's a famous trick in the mid to late game where you can use bonfire settings over and over to farm the giant king, or I forget what he's called, in the giant memory, um, and get like a bunch of souls and pretty much max out your effective combat stats like super easily. I'm not going to do that, so I'm thinking of disallowing bonfire ascetics, and that's what I'm going to do for now. The reason that I might actually do bonfire ascetics is because in this game only, actually, no, I think they do in Dark Souls 2 as well, or Dark Souls 3, but there's rings you can get that come from encounters that only appear in New Game Plus, so, or even New Game Plus 2. So I know off the top of my head the barbed ring, the one that gives attack power, plus 2 is only available in the dual pursuer fight in New Game Plus. So I can't access that unless I use a bonfire ascetic. So there are times where you can use a bonfire ascetic to get like plus 2 rings basically, and sometimes plus 1 rings as well. But I think I'm still going to avoid using bonfire ascetics just to avoid the cheese potential. Also, no excessive grinding, although I'm going to have to violate that once. Because in this game, unlike all the other games, there are actually multiple mail breakers. So there's one I can get at the start of the run in the Forest of Fallen Giants, which you'll see me do in a second. But there's also one that drops. So I'm going to need to farm drops so I can get 2 mail breakers and power stance them. So I will have to grind for that. But besides that, no excessive grinding. Um, and yeah, that that should be all the rules for the run. Now, I'm gonna try also not to abuse life gems a ton, although it's gonna be pretty much inevitable at the end game, especially in like fights like Ludden's and Ivory King and stuff like that. Maybe Fume Knight as well. Uh, there's like no getting around that in this game, pretty much, unless you just are built different, I guess. But I'll try not to just like chug 99 live gems every boss fight or something like that. That'd be kind of insane. uh, as for routing, I will admit, in the Dark Souls 1 run, I did not actually do like a whole lot of routing. I just figured out how to get the Mailbreaker, and that's it, basically. In this game, I did a little bit more routing up to the power stance uh, part and getting a few early game rings. So the early game is going to be a lot smoother. However, the moment I get the two Mailbreakers, I haven't really routed anything beyond that in particular. So just be prepared for that. The goal right now is essentially get my first Mailbreaker, going in Force of Fallen Giants, kill the bosses there, get the drops or the purchase reward from Malentia, which is the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring. And then later on, I'm going to get the purchase reward for Mouflin as well. And then I'm going to kill him so I can get his set. I could kill him immediately without needing to like purchase his armor and stuff to unlock the boss armors later, but I might actually need them for Ludden I keep talking about Ludden because it's going to be the most miserable part of this run. But yeah. And then I'm going to go over. There's a specific route I need to take. Basically, you'll see it in probably like an hour from now, where I have to go and get my second Mailbreaker, and then they can power stance them, and then we're pretty much free for alling from there. So that's about it. Let me get started now. Enough talking, enough chit chat. Let's actually get into it. So you come into things betwixt. Let me make sure my audio is captured properly as well before I forget. Yeah. You come into things betwixt. You actually make a hard right here. You come right here. Grab a rusted coin. That's actually going to be really useful later on, because it increases our drop chance. Let me go to the hags and pick my class real quick. So just like last time, we're going with tried and true mailman. At least you know. Okay, for class, here's the thing about the classes in this game. The only two classes that can immediately use the Mailbreaker are the Swordsman and the Bandit. So the Mailbreaker requires 5 strength and 12 dexterity. The Swordsman and the Bandit are the only ones that can actually do that. The Warrior almost can, but it's off by 1 dex. So that's like a little problematic. There's also Deprived as well, which starts at level 1. So you have to use your fists for a while, but you can get to the stat requirements for Mailbreaker pretty easily. However, I did some quick calculations, and out of all the classes, the Bandit is the one that has the least wasted stat points. So by wasted stat points, I mean points in attunement, points in intelligence, and points in faith, as well as technically points in dexterity past 18 don't matter as well, but nobody has 18 dex, so that's not a big deal. But between all the wasted stats, Bandit has the least. So I'm actually going to run Bandit for this run. Now for the gift, I tend to do healing wares because like the early games are really bad with the Mailbreakers, so I just would pick healing wares, honestly. And none of these really matter otherwise. Life Ring's going to be obsolete nearly immediately. We're going to have enough effigies. We don't need a Homeward Bone. This is a PvP item, kind of. We're not using Bonfire Ascetics, probably. And the Petrified Something doesn't matter either. You can trade it in at the nest, but yeah. So I'll be picking Healing Wares and Bandit for this run. So I can do a little bit of customization, but it really doesn't matter. Get the dad bod for the Mailbreaker, the mailman run. I just really don't really care that much to do some customization, so there we go. We spawn in, immediately unequip our items. I'm going to equip all those. Okay, we can pretty much skip the rest of things betwixt. We'll head straight to Majula, so... Yeah, we'll talk to the Emerald Herald. So the main strategy behind this run is... I'm mostly going to stick to killing bosses, and I'm going to make use of the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring and the Seldora set to maximize soul gain. Armor is kind of irrelevant in this game for most of the bosses. So, there's a couple like Dark Lurker where having additional like magic resistance would be pretty good, but for most of these guys, armor is kind of irrelevant, so Seldora is really good. Okay. So there's a couple things to do in Majula. Also, hold on, let me pull up my notes for the run, because that's pretty important. I have a few notes that I have gathered that'll help me along for the first part of the game. Okay, there we go, it's pulled up now. So we come over here, collect this. Another life gem. Again, I'm going to try not to spam a ton of life gems, but there's no hard rule for it, and it's just inevitable, really, so I'm not too concerned. I'm going to try not to over-cheese it, though. Grab a Titanite shard from that chest. I think that's it for Majula for now. Okay, so now we gotta go to the Forest of Fallen Giants and collect the Mailbreaker. So I'm gonna try something I didn't do in the practice runs. I'm gonna try to just run past everybody. I did fight them, but I might be able to run past. Actually, I don't know. That seems like a really bad idea. Because in Dark Souls 2, they patched out the exit out, resetting enemies. That doesn't happen anymore. I think it drops their aggro, but they don't reset position. So if they're still in line of sight of you when you load in, you'll just get immediately re-aggroed. Yeah, I'll just kill these guys. I don't want to like die this early in the run and then be cursed and lose health. Wonderful mechanic, by the way. So glad they did that. Yeah, just gotta kill these guys. Okay, so our goal now is to get to the next bonfire. There's a lot of enemies in the way, and I'm gonna have to punch most of them. I love the garbage roll at the start of the game. A few more enemies. Now I might be able to run past the guys in the cave. But we'll see. Backstab? Nope. There we go. Alright, gotta kill a couple hollows up here. It's 2 or 3? Yeah, it's 3. Okay. They're pretty easy, just gotta pull them back over here so we don't pull multiple, that would be really bad. Getting good life gem drops. Okay. I might be able to run past these guys in here, but let me at least kill these dudes first. This one guy. I think it's a bad idea, though, honestly. Because they can run fast. So, yeah, I'll just kill them. No harm, no foul. Fists have such a weird range. Kind of sharing damage here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we can run past the rest. I'm gonna use a life gem for safety. Don't want to die and do that again. So you just run past here. That was actually extremely bad luck that he pulled out his dagger immediately. But it does not matter. Oh my goodness, he's blocking the door. There we go. All good. So you can come up here and bash down this locked door. Grab the repair powder that actually will come in handy later. More life gems. Okay. And even more life gems. The game likes to shower you with life gems really early on. Okay, so at this point we don't have to kill a single enemy before getting the Mailbreaker. Although I am gonna probably kill one for safety, and you'll see that in a second. So you run over here. Just a side note, I can't really open the shortcut because I've never been able to get the dude throwing fire bombs to activate it for me. And I can't activate it myself because that would require using a firebomb, and that's against the rules. No consumables. So, like no throwables and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to just run around for a while and not use the shortcut, but that's fine. We're not gonna be here for like super long anyway. This zone. So in case you didn't know, there's these invisible guys around the game. Die in one hit and they give a smooth and silky stone. So there's that. Now the Mailbreaker's in that chest, but there's these guys here, and we need to like pretty much deal with them. So come down here, force them to jump down, then you go back up. Okay. Now the coast is clear. You come here, and inside awaits our prize. The Mailbreaker. Alright, so I want to talk a little bit about this weapon before we go too far. The Mailbreaker in this game is generally better than it was in Dark Souls 1. So, it does not have the double thrust attack anymore, I think. I mean, it might still have it, but it's like way harder to pull off because it's Dark Souls 2. But it still has its high critical multiplier. The kick issue is like a non-issue now because kick animation's gone in this game, replaced with like a swing animation. Like, let's see if I can pull it off like that. Yeah. And unlike in Dark Souls 1, even though this has low base damage as well, it does have good scaling. I think it's C when it's maxed out. For some reason, in this game, they made the Mailbreaker have greater strength scaling than Dex, though. They're both the same letter grade, but the scaling on the strength is stronger than the scaling on the Dex, which is like, that might seem a little confusing to you if you don't know how the scaling works in this game, but all letter grades are not the same, basically. And that's like super strange because this weapon requires more dexterity than strength. Like, significantly more. It's 512. So, I don't know why they made the Mailbreaker a strength weapon in this game, but I'll take it, because at least it is good scaling. The damage is still not, like, super amazing, but at the beginning of the game, it will be good enough for sure. I'm thinking of infusing this with poison, but I think it's still better to do just standard scaling, honestly. So I'm gonna kill all these guys. Man, those Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are really, really good, aren't they? We're gonna kill these guys to get to the last giant. Well, I guess we don't have to kill them, but they will make our lives miserable if we don't kill them. So. But bottom line is that I'm grateful to have a weapon that at least scales in some capacity, even if it's not like insane. At least it scales better than it does in Dark Souls 1. The range is still bad though, and the rusting weapons have this annoying mechanic where your character does not correct the direction they're facing. So if you're like facing the wrong way and then you spam an attack, you're not gonna like turn to face them. You're just gonna keep swinging in the same wrong direction, which is hyper annoying. So this still is not an easy run by any means. It is better though than in Dark Souls 1, at least for the early and mid game. Not doing his charge, so it's kind of funny. Bad combo. Yep. So we're gonna kill the last giant first. Last giant is super easy. And that'll give me the souls that I need to get the covetous silver serpent ring. More life gems. Open the shortcut door, and then it's last giant time. It's funny, in my testing, I did a couple like tests of the early game, and in one of them I almost died to last giant. That's never happened before, so I was really grateful I didn't die. Hopefully I don't die this time, though. That'd be real sad. Bag himself up in the corner. Oh. Right after this boss, we get a huge power spike, and you'll see that in this once I get there, basically. Maybe not a power spike, but quality of life spike for sure. Let's get him out of the corner. Come on, buddy. Okay. Riveting boss battle. Cool. I love how every early game enemy has like a fast animation that you can't react to. It just contributes to Dark Souls 2's world-renowned greatness. Okay, so at this point, we gotta go back to Melentia and then purchase a certain set of items. Just reset as well. So we need to purchase 10,000 worth of goods from her shop. And then she gives us the covetous silver serpent ring +1. So here's what we're gonna buy. I have this written down so I don't mess up. We're gonna buy the Pharos Lockstone, which we're gonna use immediately. You'll see the blacksmith key. One traveling merchant hat because it gives item discovery. 9 life gems. And 1 human effigy. And then we get the covetous silver serpent ring right there. This ring is amazing. It increases the soul drops of enemies by I think 20% for +1. So we can bypass the +0 version entirely. The +2 version you get from killing Mytha in Earthen Peak on New Game Plus. So again, because of the bonfire rule, I don't think I'm going to be doing that, but we'll see. Also, let's not spend our souls yet, but come over here. Well, actually, you know what I should do first, though? Upgrade my weapon, so Pursuer isn't that bad. So let me loot the area. Okay, that was weird. One just walked right past me. Cool. Cool situation here. Cool Dark Souls 2 situation. There are some chests to loot here as well. I should do. I should honestly go loot or use the Pharaoh's Lockstone right now as well. Because it'll be useful for Pursuer. I plan to kill Pursuer in the early area and not his official arena. Because it's wider. And I'm gonna need that, like, for sure. Also, in his arena is the Ballista. And we can't really use the Ballista to kill him. Because they're not mail breakers. So, that'd be cheating. So it doesn't matter, really. I'm gonna do Ring of Restoration. We'll just hold that for now. We're not gonna use it for too long, but it will be handy. I forget what's out here, actually. Obviously the King's Gate is here, but what's in the chest? Amber Herb. Relevant for this run. Grand Lance, also relevant for this run. That's what's up. Let me come over here before I forget and loot the souls that are here. It's in the side room. Yeah. Soldier armor, okay. I already did lose. I'm gonna go handle the Pharaoh's Lockstone now. Just to make sure we have that before Pursuer. Because Pursuer is going to be a long fight, so I need as much help as I can get on that fight. They're doing this. Oh, they're desynced. Boy. Here we go. World-renowned spearman in this game. Okay. So you come over here. We gotta kill all the dudes in here. Yeah, we might be able to run past them, honestly, but you might get stuck down there, and that's, like, terrible. I like to play it safe, especially in Dark Souls 2, because, I mean, everybody knows why. Anyone who's played Dark Souls 2 before knows exactly why. It's wise to play it safe. Souls, more souls. Very good. Now, if you come over here and use this Pharaoh's Lockstone, I think this chest is pointless, but I'm gonna loot it anyway, just because. Why not? But, oh, actually, no, it has Titanite shards in it. It's actually very handy. I forgot about that. In here, we have some useless stuff. For now, just Titanite slab. That's gonna be like way later. That's useful. And here, the Chloranthy ring. So I can actually use it this run, unlike in Dark Souls 1, because I have enough ring slots. So I'll use it for now. Very handy. And now it's time to go upgrade. How many times do I have right now? Do I have 2 or 3? I should have 2 right now. Yeah, 2. Okay. So there's 2 different options I could do right now. I can kill Mothlan immediately. So I like purchase his inventory. Or I can wait until after Pursuer. So I do want to purchase his inventory out so he updates his inventory with boss sets in case I need them later. But that's gonna require 15,000 souls. So there should be a bow, by the way, in here. It is a bit of a temporary setback to have to use all those souls, but it is insurance for not getting stuck later, basically. So there's fights in the DLCs in particular. I'm thinking Ivory King, Ludden Fume Knight, Blue Smelter Demon, where there's a serious chance I just get stuck. And they're mostly locked around, or locked behind bad run backs, so I don't want that to happen, basically. So I want to make sure I have insurance for that. So even though it might be problematic in the short term, I am going to spend the 15k souls to unlock Mothlan's shop before killing him. And in case you weren't aware, when you do that, you unlock his shop entirely and then go back to the bonfire and exhaust his dialogue. Even if you kill him, every time you res him, he'll update his inventory still. So you gotta do that as well. You can't kill him early and then like sell him stuff later. Like you have to do the selling up front, as far as I'm aware. So you gotta get all the stuff. Spend the 15k souls first and then kill him. So that's what I'm gonna do. How many do we need? Yeah, 1 more. Cool. Our Mailbreaker's +3 now. That's the most it's gonna be for a while. I'm going to save my souls. Actually, I think I can spend these. I think I can spend these ones, so it doesn't really matter though, because by the way, we're gonna be leveling up adaptability first. We need to get to the roll from Dark Souls 1. I know a lot of Dark Souls 2 players prefer 100 agility, but I like to go play it safe and go 105 instead. I just like playing with the Dark Souls 1 roll the most, so yeah. Okay, let's go kill the Pursuer. We gotta be extra careful on him because it's gonna be a really long fight, you're gonna see. So long that I tend to put the repair powder on shortcut, because I did fight him with the +0 Mailbreaker and I actually needed the repair powder to kill him. Like, my Mailbreaker was gonna break when he was at like 40% HP. So it was definitely required. But with the +3, I don't think it's required, but just in case, I'm gonna. So we gotta do a little bit of maneuvering first, because those guys can climb up the ladders, so gotta make sure they don't do that. Oh. That was a really bad RNG. Did he hit that? Yep, so I think it's that guy that's the problem in particular. There we go, he's dead. Kite him over here, and then we can go fight the pursuer, because these guys can't climb ladders, so. Also, one more thing. Kill this guy. He's supposed to fall off, but he didn't there. It's okay, though. Pursuer's pretty easy. You just gotta hit him twice and then back off. But look at the damage we're doing. Here you can only hit him once. I'm surprised I actually did not get hit there. That's wild. I do gotta concentrate for this guy because he hits really hard, and like, it's very easy for you to die if you're not careful, even though he has a very dodgeable moveset. Yeah, we're not gonna need repair powder, luckily, with the upgrades. You gotta be careful with the bodies on the ground too, because they can block you. Not the ones with loot on them, but the fake enemies. They're gonna get up immediately when this guy dies. Risky. Reposition him. Almost. Here we go. Pursuer down. Okay, so we got the torches. There should be an Estus shard up here. You have more life gems as well. There's the Estus shard. Another repair powder. Okay, so at this point, we can head back. Talk to Melentia to get her back to Majula now. Oh golly. Most importantly, by killing the Pursuer, we got the Ring of Thorns, so... Or Ring of Blades, I mean. Increases physical attack. You can get the +1 version later, but the +2 one is locked by another bonfire setting, so that's not gonna work out too well. Okay, there we go. Okay, so like I said before, I could use these souls to level, but I'm instead going to use them to unlock Moughlin's inventory. And I'm going to kill him to get the Seldora set. Let me just exhaust as a dialogue as well, just in case. I don't think you have to, but... Okay. So we need to buy 1,500 worth of goods, which is essentially, like, all this stuff is pointless to us, so... I'm just gonna buy 10 Falconer's armors.
Thanks very much.
At this point, you... go back to the bonfire, rest, and then when you come back to him, he should be in a certain pose. And that's how you know you can safely kill him, basically. He'll still update his inventory.
Sorry, care to look over? I upgraded my...
Yep. He says I'm rich and he's in this pose, he can be killed, so... Sorry, Mouflin.
Oh, what the... Curses upon you, enough of this! You won't get me!
There we go. Seldora set acquired. The Seldora set, all the pieces increase your soul gain, so... very useful. Now I can do a few things. I could immediately go and get the Power Stance Mailbreaker at this point, but I'm actually going to do a small detour to Hyde's Tower of Flame and kill Dragon Rider, because Dragon Rider is really easy and free souls. So
Is that how?
going to level up adaptability again. I'm gonna level up ADP until my agility says 105, and then I'll be good to go, basically. So let's go to Hyde's and get some free souls from Dragon Rider. Well, I could also use this Pursuer Soul. I should do that. No, I'll just... Yeah. I'll go do that right now. And use the Estus Flash Shard, I guess, even though it's really kind of whatever. Estus in this game is kind of whatever when you could have so many life gems, but whatever. Every little bit helps. 95 agility. Some people do run at like low agility like that, but that's like kind of mental for me. Pretty masochistic to do that in this game of all games. So far, it looks like a normal run, but it's gonna diverge pretty quickly after Dragon Rider's dead. I am gonna raise the platform on Dragon Rider too, because I do want to fight him straight up. I don't want to kill him with the gravity trick, because that's kind of cheesy. And also, it's Dragon Rider, so... like, what's the problem, right? He's not that difficult. Now, in my testing, I tried to go get old Dragon Slayer as well. Ghetto Ornstein. Dragon Slayer himself is really easy. But the problem is getting there. The Hyde Knights are so annoying to fight with the Mailbreaker. It's really bad. Like, I lose over a dozen life gems just trying to get there. So even though it's good to kill him and he drops a good ring, I think I'm gonna wait till I'm at like way higher level, so I can actually not get owned by the frickin' Hyde Knights. So I do have to kill enemies until I can... Until I can hit the lever up there. Over the platform. Golly. The damage. The damage I do. It's better than Dark Souls 1, but at this point, not by much. Oh my goodness, he did his worst combo. Okay. Yeah, RNG is a factor as well. Let's kill him. We said to kill this guy and then we're good to go. Got him away from the dumb ledge, because you already know what's going to happen if you try to fight over there. Hyde's Tower Flame. Real fun area, am I right? Okay, let's seal in the arena and then fight Dragon Slayer. At this point, you can just run. So I'm gonna do that. He's got Bane attack on this guy. A big bad attack. Good. Dragon Slayer's pretty easy, you just gotta stay behind him, basically. And if he gets to a ledge, you have to cut him away from the ledge. There you go, that's the entire fight. Riveting. There we go. So we'll get the monk over to Majula. Or priestess or whatever. The scammer tries to scam you for souls.
And back to a place.
There.
Sorry. Oh.
Okay, here's where the weirdness begins. Let me level up first. Come here, use all the souls I have. Get our adaptability up. I think we only need 2 more adaptability and then we get to the level that I want it to be at. Which is great. So the next boss fight will basically get us there. So here's the radical departure. We're basically gonna need to go to the forest. Not the Forest of Fallen Giants, the Fog Forest, basically. And we're gonna need to go all the way to Seldora, essentially. So in order to do that, we need to first go to No Man's Wharf. So we're gonna have to progress a decent ways through No Man's Wharf. We don't have to kill the boss. I think I'm not gonna kill the boss yet, because that boss is on a timer. The water rises, and if the water maxes out and you get slow roll, you're basically cooked. So we need to find a fragrant branch in the No Man's Wharf, which is really deep in there. So I'm gonna have to unlock the shortcut and everything, but that's okay. Grab more souls here. Golly, this guy's blocking the path. There we go. Is there anything over here? I remember, but I don't remember. Elevator. Huh. Probably should went the other way. Oh no, the friggin' the sentry's in there. But she's guarding a chest. I don't think that really matters. I can just run past these guys, no problem. Now, I could have bought a Fragrant Branch of Yore from Valencia, but then I wouldn't have been able to buy the life gems and the effigy and other useful stuff, so instead I'm fine with going to No Man's Wharf to get that instead for free. Even though No Man's Wharf is pretty annoying, it will be better in the long run than just buying it from Valencia, because you also waste a little bit of souls doing that. You only need to spend 10k at Valencia. So yeah, another freaking cool callback to Dark Souls 1 is that dogs are still super annoying to fight in this game with this weapon, so not too surprised. We just gotta progress through No Man's Wharf pretty regularly. We'll unlock both shortcuts to make sure nothing crazy happens. There's the shortcut skip, but I'm not really super familiar with that. I know you do it over there, but I'll just progress normally. No big deal. another dog somewhere. Oh. Lucatile should be up here. Yeah, she doesn't really matter in this run, but whatever. I'll talk to her. I wonder if those guys are gonna pull. Oh golly. Okay. There's the Dark Souls 2 lock-on doing its thing. Oh man. Gotta watch out for these guys. They're kind of dangerous, actually. The great sword's in there. That's the weapon I used to beat this game the first ever time. Dope weapon, but not in this game because slow weapons are freaking terrible in Dark Souls 2. Unless you like tanking a bunch of things. Against your will. You can tell I'm being real careful with these guys. Okay, so I guess I'll ring the bell of the freaking ship too, why not? You can ring it from range with a like a bow, but again, it's off limits, so be doing that. Okay, there's gonna be an assassin coming. This is the room with all the Abyss Watchers. Don't need to come in here. Where's the assassin at? They're really weak to thrust damage. Super, super weak. Okay, here's the first shortcut with Gavlan. There should be an illusory wall as well. Fire bombs, which we can't use. Sick. Large Titanite shard, very good. Use that for upgrades. Yo, my dude Gavlan. does he even sell? Poise increase is kind of pointless in this game. What's the poise increase? So we'll open this up, but that's not the way where our item is. It should be down here. We're gonna have to use repair powder, I think, but that's okay. Finding these guys on stairs is problematic. So it's somewhere around here. I don't remember exactly where, though. It might be upstairs, actually, but I gotta open up the shortcut anyway. I don't know this way. More life gems. There we go. Shortcut acquired. Yeah, it must be up there then. Huh. I'll also go to the poison room and get the secrets in there. Forget how to... That must be the dude that I killed. Let's use repair powder for safety. If the mail breaker breaks, then... That's really bad, actually. I got poisoned by that. At least he did too. That's it. I don't think I have any anti-poison, so I'm just gonna have to... Oh, actually I do. Oh, when I got that. Oh, from the starting gift. I forgot they get poison stuff as well. It's pretty awesome. There's the fragrant branch. It was in here. That's surprising. But yeah, lovely little thing. I still can't kill these guys too easily. Let me see if I can respawn them. I don't know if that even works in Dark Souls 2. Let me loot everything though. The best part of the Mailbreaker, I can't really fight crystal lizards that well. That increases maximum load, kind of pointless right now, honestly. Forget what's back here. It was useless. Oh, kind of. Let me try to respawn the crystal lizards. I never tested if that actually works in Dark Souls 2 versus Dark Souls 1, but if I had to take a guess, no. Because they made a concerted effort to make every little thing more annoying in this game. For sure. Yep. See, that's how you know Dark Souls 2. If it could possibly be the annoying option, that's the correct choice for this game. Okay, so like I said before, we're gonna skip Flexel Sentry for now. So we can power up our weapon and like get stuff like that done. We don't need to talk to the magic user, because obviously magic is irrelevant. I guess I'll go up here and loot this. Why not? Oh yeah. That delightful control scheme. Kill the archer up here. Yep, more souls, very useful. So now we have the shortcut unlocked. We can pretty much just run to Flexel Sentry almost. And be fine. But Flexel's not going to be for a while, actually, because now's the time to go to get the second Mailbreaker, hopefully. It's actually extremely RNG dependent, so that's concerning. In my testing, it didn't drop. I cleared out all the spawns of where it could drop in like one little section, and it didn't drop. So that's concerning. But hopefully it drops. Okay, we should be able to finish our ADP. After ADP, I think I'm actually going to go 20 Vigor. I know we're taking like a long time to level up our combat stats, but I do need to make sure survivability is taken care of. And in this game, as long as you're upgrading your weapon, things are going pretty well. Speaking of which, we can get one more upgrade here. Now, like I said before, you see how the Mailbreaker's stats are both C, like it scales C with strength and C with dexterity. That doesn't mean they scale the same. The strength scaling is actually better than the dex one by like a lot. So another confusing aspect. I think that's even still an Elden Ring, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, kind of annoying how that works out, but it is what it is. So we're gonna go over here now. More life gems. How many do we even have now? 38. Remember, we only bought 9, so. Okay. Kill these guys. Lloyd's Talisman. It's funny, in Dark Souls 3, that's actually a super useful item, even in PvE, for one particular reason. You can get the Symbol of Avarice early, and in that game, the Symbol of Avarice is absolutely game-breaking. It gives like 50% increased souls or something outrageous. And then you could quick swap it after killing bosses and just pop off. Am I missing a ring, actually? Let me check. I can get the stone ring from the beginning of the game, but it's kind of... Poise is just not good in this game, honestly. Even fighting enemies, it's not great. You can just kite these guys around, basically, until the door opens. No big deal. Okay, I don't know why that exploded. That's not supposed to explode on a roll. Whatever, dude. You can actually skip the bonfire here, but it's like extremely irrelevant. I guess I'll just get it. We don't need to say that though. Okay. Shaded Woods. The hardest fight of the early game is gonna be here because we're gonna have to kill the Scorpion Queen like super early. There's that range coming into play. That non-existent range. You can just run past these guys, actually. So now we need to go into the Shaded Woods, which is super scary, because these guys could one-shot backstab us. We should be fine. It shouldn't take too many tries. There is a better Chloranthy ring in here, but it's too dangerous to, like, go in there straight up right now. Like, they will literally kill you in a single backstab if you're not careful. So you come over here. This way. We're done. We'll have to leave the Chloranthy ring there for now. We can't fight any of the ghost head, like, straight up either, but none of them should really aggro, so that's not, like, a big deal. So, just sit down as well, in case I die. There's a couple things to do here. The first thing is we gotta visit the Dark Master. Because we are planning to fight all bosses. I forgot to mention that earlier. But yeah, we're planning to fight every single boss. And that includes Dark Lurker. So I need to access him by talking to the Dark Master everywhere. This is one of the locations. Talking to him now will allow me to immediately start the Abyss stuff in Drangleic Castle way later. Instead of having to come back here and talk to him. Start it here. Although that might be wise. Anyway. I don't know, Dark Lurker is pretty hard. Especially with a weapon that has 0 freaking range. But see. But now the hardest fight in the run. Well, the mid game or early game at least. I don't know if anything's gonna actually beat Luddenszallen, but we'll see. Does this actually do damage to her? I wonder. Oh golly, she's starting with that move. That's not good. Oh. That move that she did with the magic projectiles is the worst one she can do. So we gotta be real careful of that. great hitbox. All of her tail attacks are really good. We want those. It is possible to not get hit here by her charge attack, but or like her resurfacing. But I don't know if it's actually consistent or not. Golly. This is one of the fights where it's gonna be live Gym City, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. She was about to use her magic attack. That would have been bad. Okay, sweet. I don't know how to get the item up here. I'm sure it's not even that important. Yep. Okay, Doors of Pharaoh's time. There's Royal Rat Authority here, I think it is. Or is it Vanguard? I don't remember. I think it's Authority. But, yeah, that fight sucks bad even without a Meal Breaker. That's, like, one of the worst fights in the game, if not the worst. So, obviously, we're going to be waiting a very, very long time to do that with the Meal Breaker. Trying to do that right now is a fool's errand. I think this is nothing, but I'll just grab it. Stones. Whoop-de-frickin' do. I guess I'll level. I might suspend my rule about leveling up Vigor just to get some strength going, but... There's all these souls I found. Scorpioness and Noxia soul. That was weird. Okay, 50k souls. Pretty good. Let's admit. There we go. 20 vigor. That's the first soft cap for vigor, so we're good. At this point, I think I'm gonna go mostly strength. And you see, like earlier, I was saying, the strength scaling slightly better. You can see that in the level up slightly as well. Even though they both end up at 164, Strength gets there a lot. Well, it gets 163 a lot faster, basically. I should mention Vitality as well. I'm gonna level Vitality to 60. I think I'm gonna use Flynn's Ring this run. Until I get stuck in the late DLC. And then I'm unable to do it. For now, I'll be using Flynn's Ring, so I'm not gonna level Vit that much. And Endurance, I'm not gonna focus a ton on either until damage is pretty good. So, yeah, that's the plan. Okay, hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay. There we go. So like I said, we don't have to progress through Doors of Pharos. Although I think there's some like Titanite shards I can get deep inside, but I can't fight the boss yet. Like, it's way too insane to even try that. So I'm just gonna move on and go to Seldora. I've never been hit by these. I don't know how much damage they do. That'd be bad. Hey, Eliana. How you doing? Another crystal lizard I can't kill because of this freaking weapon. That's what's up, dude. What's up, nothing, just chilling? That's cool, that's cool. Glad to hear it. Nice, calm night. Come on. Forget these guys' movesets. Oh yeah, they have like giga low poise for some reason. Okay, Seldora. Oh boy. How are you? I'm doing good. Having a good time playing this janky game. For sure. Okay, we don't need to enter the camp yet. So I'm not even gonna bother. I go over here. Okay, let's see how many I can get with this. Come on now. Oh, I got one. That's what's up. Oh, the poor range. The poor range on this weapon. Huh. Okay. As you can tell, the Millbreaker is really bad at dealing with crowds. It is really bad. It is not for crowd warfare. It's for one-on-ones. Is this your favorite game? No, actually. It's not even my favorite Souls game. I like this game. Like, there's a lot of detractors of this game in the series. I do like this game as a Souls game, but it is definitely my least favorite of the Souls games still. But I haven't played a Demon Souls yet, and that's probably actually going to be my least favorite once I do. Just how jank that freaking game is. Large Titanite Shard, yes. But yeah, I like this game. I think it's overhated, but it is the weakest Dark Souls game. Okay, time for the meme fight. Time for the meme fight. This is a team game. Most like horror games. Now, this is a one-on-one, well, not one-on-one, but it's a single-player role-playing game, basically, is the way to put it. Although you can co-op with friends, especially with mods, which I've been wanting to do, but, yeah, it's designed for a single player. Okay. Time for the meme fight, the congregation. If I die here, that'd be freaking hilarious. Please don't die on the congregation. That'd be really sad. I did. You're annoying over here, huh? There you go. You used to stream before, you can't because of your full-time job? Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, you know? Schedules change, and you just gotta adjust. It's pretty rough. But hopefully you can get back at it. At some point. Kill crawling shoulds. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. I can barely hit him. That's what's up. Horror game you mostly like Resident Evil and DVD. Have you played the originals, like on the PS1 for Resident Evil? I saw someone play the original Resident Evil 3 a while ago, and that looks so messed up. Friggin' Nemesis. That was like really screwed up. Even if it was just PS1 era. You just backstab this chud. That's so funny. You like Skyrim? I played Skyrim a bunch when it came out in 2011. I haven't played it since, actually. Surprisingly. But I do want to try Oblivion and all that at some point. Okay, Titanite slab. Cool. But more importantly, you can start farming. Playing on PC or console? I'm playing on PC, yeah. I use a controller, though. Because playing these games with a keyboard would be absolutely crazy. But yeah, still on PC. You're also on PC? That's what's up, that's what's up. Let me get some levels going. Only 3, but that's fine. Damage. Okay, now I gotta equip some things. Oops. The traveling merchant hat. Got the rusted coin on here. Where am I from? I'm from America, the West Coast. Yeah. The West Coast. Where's the coin? Oh, there it is. I really hope this drops. If this doesn't drop, then that would be really sad. Also, for those watching the VOD, I know you get Watch Dragon Parma from Hyde's Tower Flame, but that's technically a shield, and even though if it's on my back, it still works. I just don't want to use shields at all, so that's why I'm not using it for this. Are you from Texas? That's what's up. I know a lot of people from Texas, actually. Seems like a pretty chill place to live as well. Well, maybe not chill is the right word, but cool. Very cool place to live. Okay. Alright, rusted coin to boost my item discovery. Oh my goodness. The animation takes 100 years. That's crazy. Alright, I gotta get the second mail breaker from these spiders. They can drop a lot of stuff, though. Okay. Actually being really annoying. Those spiders. Here's nice. Do you like a character in this game? Yeah, I mean... This is a challenge run, so... I would like to not use a really bad weapon like this, but... I still like it. In my own twisted way. Okay. Are there any more spiders in here? Why are they hugging the chest? Please don't break the chest, guys. Get away from the chest, Spideys. Oh, there it is! Woo! Wow, that was a good RNG. Got a mail breaker immediately. Wow, that's crazy. Alright. Awesome. I forget how to freaking power stance. That's so sad, because I'd never power stance in this game. Let me figure that out real quick. Oh, you know what? Did I not get my stats up for it? Oh yeah, I didn't. That's funny. Okay, I need to get my dexterity up more. That's fine, that's fine. I enjoy your stream, thanks. Do you mostly play RPGs or FPS? I usually play RPGs like this. Sometimes I play like... Because one of my friends is super into Fortnite. Embarrassing, I know. But I sometimes play Fortnite with her and my other friends. And then like party games like Peak, stuff like that. But when it's just me, I'm usually just playing RPGs and RTS games. I used to be like a big FPS person back in the day. I used to be one of those Call of Duty kids. And playing like Borderlands and stuff like that. But that was a long time ago. I don't really do that anymore. I pretty much burned myself out of FPSs. Although I did try the Black Ops beta a few months ago. That was okay. My skills were long since gone, fortunately. Your friend, is your girl or boy? She's a girl, yeah. My other friends are boys, though. And one of my dudes even likes Fortnite a bunch, and I'm like, I don't really understand that, but whatever. Whatever, I guess, you know. I try to enjoy Fortnite, but like, they play it hardcore, like 4 hours a day sometimes. I'm just like, I can't do that. I definitely can't do that. Okay, let me not die to these guys. That'd be really funny, but let's not do that. Oh, gotta take out the merchant as well. you single? That's a funny question. Yeah, I am, technically. Alright, bonfire here. Excellent. Okay. Now if I die, I should be fine. Oh. Oh golly, that's not good. Their hyper hitboxes are amazing. I'm dealing with a gaggle of spiders right now. Gotta make sure I don't frickin' die. Oh. Okay. Guess we'll just leave that. Crazy. Yeah, it's funny and personal. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. You're single too. That's what's up. You know, like it's good to find happiness in yourself before, because like a lot of people run into the mistake of assuming that you need somebody else to be happy. You need to find fundamental happiness first. Otherwise, there's like a bunch of problems. I know there's like a bunch of problems with some of my friends and their partners. What's your age? I'm young. I'm in my late 20s. Not hit the big 3-0 yet. Oh my goodness, the instant hits are fucking hilarious. Okay. The enemy design in this game is just for the birds, to be honest. It's for the birds. I wonder if I should go kill the Dukes Freya right now. That might be a little too overzealous though. Let me unequip my other Mailbreaker until I can actually use stuff. I'm 30? No, I'm not. Not yet, at least. Enjoying the 20s while they last. Okay.
There.
Get a couple strength levels or just one? Okay, actually no, I gotta do dex. I gotta remember dex. I need 18 dex to do the power stance. I could try to kill Dukes Freya right now, but I don't know. That is a long way. I guess I'll try. It's a really easy fight. I just gotta kill the little spiders. I see I'm 20. I'm in my 20s. Yeah. So anywhere between 20 and 29. Let's just put it that way. Oh golly, hold on, this might be a problem. He's gone. Can't kill these. Yep. Freaking Mailbreaker's such an amazing weapon. I can't even kill the... I can't even kill the crystal lizards. It's so embarrassing. You're 23? That's what's up. Enjoy your youth while it lasts. But don't do anything like crazy reckless, of course. More crystal lizards that I can't kill because my weapon has terrible range. That's what's up. That's not good. Which way am I supposed to go? Is it that way? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to kill all those spiders because can't actually run past them. By the way, my laugh is pretty. Thanks. That's funny. That's what's up. Your weapon's unique. It's unique. I would say that, yeah. Uniquely not good, but it's definitely unique for sure. Okay. Large Titanite Shard, yes! It's huge. Okay. I should be able to get another upgrade now. Okay, I gotta kill these guys. Oh boy. Did his death animation just have a hitbox there? That is so cool. What do you do besides streaming? I just work a regular 9 to 5, just like everybody else. Basically. I'm in computers, basically. I'm in computing. These guys aggro? Kill these chuds. There's a horde of spiders. Oh, Dark Souls 2. You're always so cool. Yep, another big life gem spot, by the way, guys. Don't. Sorry it has to be that way, but you gotta use a bunch of life gems here. Cool, you can do a 180 instant attack. Yep, Dark Souls 2. Nice, I'm a tutor? No. I used to be when I was in college, but now I do actual computing. Being a tutor was fun, though. Getting to meet the students. It's pretty interesting. Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Okay, this guy I do not have to kill, so I'm not going to. I should be able to run down to Duke's Freya right now and be fine. But I'm going to take my time anyway at the upper levels. Make sure I don't get blasted by spiders. Students, what's my favorite subject? It was probably math, honestly. That might sound crazy, but I'm one of the few that actually enjoyed math. I was really good at it. My least favorite was like ethics and stuff. 'Cause I thought it was just a waste of time. As bad as that sounds. I don't know if that's like a subject, though. Okay. You hate math? Yeah, I know a lot of people hate math, for sure. But, I don't know. I was just always good at it, so... It was a positive relationship for me. Even though a lot of people hated it, for sure. Okay. Duke's Freya time. Actually, that guy might hit me out of this. Nope. Okay. This is gonna be annoying because I gotta kill all the spiders before I really take him on. Or her, I guess. It's just so, even though child, I still hate math. Yeah. I mean, it's understandable. Although I do think school should make a bigger effort for people to like succeed in math. 'Cause there's a lot of hold on. I gotta try not to die here. Killing all the little spiders. The spiders respawn, but it's at such a slow rate that it's fine. Okay. I just gotta do laser time now. I'm definitely gonna need to use a repair powder though. I'm just gonna use one right now. At least if this weapon still breaks, I got my other freaking my other mail breaker. There we go. We got laser. Oh, they had their double attack. Oh. Still have no, I don't have any Estus. That actually hit me? That's crazy. Yeah, another big life gem fight. Sorry about that. You're software engineering? Really? I'm surprised because if you don't like math, then I would figure you wouldn't like computer engineering, but that's what's up. That's a pretty cool field. I was CSE when I was an undergrad, which was computer science and engineering, so it's basically like a bit of computer engineering. But I always liked the software part more than the hardware. I wasn't really a hardware guy. I don't know what it was, but I just did not care for the hardware part. Oh my goodness, these little spiders. I'm just chomping on those live gems. I freaking hate these spiders so much. Okay. That's not good. Oh. This one little spider behind me is like trolling so badly. I don't know why. There's two now. to get away from him. I'm chugging a lot of life gems, but that's just how it goes with the Mailbreaker. Might be able to kill next attack. Yeah, I got him. Alright. Do you mean you don't earn at this age? I do. Is this stupid boss? Yeah. Yeah. The ads were trolling a lot more than I was anticipating. Let's just put it that way. They didn't die though. Okay, Duke's Dear Freya, done. So at this point, I can get my power stance to Mailbreakers going. That is what's up. Brightstone Key, I honestly don't remember what that's for. Straight up. Unlike Dark Souls 1, I don't know, like, where every key goes, so. Oh well. Nice to talk to you. Yeah, it was nice to talk to you, Eliana. That's what's up. Very nice. Such a nice man. Nah. I'm pretty mean, I'm told. Pretty mean. That's what they say, anyway. 23 strength. Okay, that's what's up. Maybe I should do a little bit of endurance, though. I wonder. Yeah, I guess I'll hit the soft cap for endurance. That would make quality of life a lot better. I follow you, thanks. I appreciate that. That's what's up. Alright, let's test this out. I've never actually, like, seriously power stanced before. So yeah, it's the L1. Boom. Heck yeah. Okay, let's get them both upgraded. Get that one upgraded, that one Titanite Shard. So I need 5 Titanite Shards to upgrade that one. My character outfit is nice. That's what's up. It's the Seldora set. It's I took it from robbing this dude, but that's neither here nor there. Robbed a merchant for it. I can purchase the other Titanite Shards. I'm just gonna do that. So I can have both weapons leveled up. Just need 5 here. Now we're done with Titanite Shards for the run. That's what's up. Boom. I got a +3 Mailbreaker and a yeah, right? Or a +2 and +4, actually, right? No, +5, +3. Wow, really? That's what's up, dude. Heck yeah. Alright. At this point, my routing's done, so I can go wherever I want. I guess we'll go fight the Flexile Sentry. I could go to Hyde's Tower of Flame, though, and try that, but dude, the Hyde Knights are so annoying. Like, they're absolutely annoying to fight, so I don't really want to. You do get a good ring, I guess, so I'd better try. Got him back over here. Ow! Yep. Freaking Hide Knights, dude. With their instant attack. It's so BS, dude. Oh, he's doing his charge, Ooh. Okay. What's up? Oh! Alright. 1 down, like 5 to go. So time should we talk on Discord? We could, yeah, maybe. We need to know each other a little bit more, though, first. You know? Maybe. Maybe someday. What was in this chest? I don't even remember. So joke around, have fun together? Yeah, maybe. Maybe at some point, for sure. Ring of Binding. Oh, HP reduction when hollow. That's freaking... No one cares about that. HP reduction when hollow? Yeah, okay. Oh man. The power stancing. So sick. It does mean I need to watch out for durability though, I guess. I didn't think of that, huh? Actually, let me science something. Actually, no, I can't science it here, huh? Let me just kill these guys, though. They are literally stuck to each other. That is crazy. Alright, well, we'll go all the way back then. Go all the way back. Okay, now they're separating a little bit. Good. Can't really punish that attack. A little greedy. A little greedy of me to do that. Okay, there you go. I'm actually really concerned about my weapon durability. Because... I don't know if I have enough to get to Old Dragon Slayer. I mean, I think I do? Not sure. It's gonna be real close though. Golly. Hide Knights are the worst. Okay, sharing your Discord. I don't give away my Discord. I don't have a Discord server either, so I need to... I'll make one day, but I don't have a dedicated Discord server. I don't share my Discord out either, because I don't have a one just for the channel. Not yet, anyway. I guess we'll see where life takes me. Oh golly. Whew. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to freaking kill the dragon and then come back? I don't know if my durability will last the boss. It's gonna be real close, I think. Golly, these enemies getting stuck on each other is amazing. So you have Insta? No, I don't have any social media. I find that social media, honestly, just kind of like... I don't know. I don't want to say it rots the brain, but it kind of does, you know? So I've just been kind of avoiding social media, straight up. Also, there's all sorts of drama on social media, and I don't... Although it's entertaining to look at drama, you never want to be a part of it, so... Yeah. That's why I don't have social media. Maybe I should branch out at some point, though. I used to have, like, a Facebook way back in the day, but I deleted it. Man, that's actually good damage. Color me impressed. Yeah, you're right, yeah. It's cool to, like, stay connected with your friends and family, of course, but I don't know. Sometimes I struggle to think if the pros really outweigh the cons or not, you know? Oh god, this enemy's so annoying. Oh, I did get a backstab off, though. Ooh! Kill him. Kill him. Okay. Time for the dragon. As long as I can make it to the platform, I should be good. I just gotta make it there. Run, 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 run. Quick. Oh, no, I didn't make it. I think I'm still good, though. A lot of health, huh? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work with this much durability and old Dragon Slayer. I think he's just gonna freaking... My weapons are gonna break. So I'm gonna have to run back here, but I should be able to dodge or avoid, like, all the enemies. But that's fine. Just a bit of a run sesh. Old Radiant Life Gem. Okay. So I've got to run all the way back here without dying. And then running into the spear guy up here too. That's going to be the worst. Oh boy. I hope I can do it. I might be able to kill the first couple dudes. I don't have any extra repair powders, right? No. Nope. May as well level at Majula. Do I have an Estus shard? I guess I'll hit Softcat for endurance too. First. Because endurance is pretty good. Especially when power stancing. Okay, the longest run I think will be fine too, as long as the Hide Knight gets somewhat stuck and has a perfect pathing. But I've seen stranger things happen, so no. Almost. Almost there. Okay. Old Dragon Slayer. Oh shoot. That's not good. Really? Oh, I did that combo, oh my goodness. Whoops. Come on, Ghetto Ornstein. Show me what you got, dude. Show me what you got. Okay, stop doing that, please. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm actually gonna get rid of Ring of Restoration, I think. You can swap the Silver Serpent Ring in right after you kill a boss and still get the bonus souls. I think I am gonna do that later, but I don't need Ring of Restoration. So. Just gonna get rid of that instead. This increases thrust weapon counterattacks by like a lot, so to my understanding, if I'm attacking and they're attacking at the same time, then I get more damage. But I don't actually know if it's like during their entire attack animation or if it's just when there's attack frames that are out. I'm not actually sure. Okay. Let me use some souls. We got one Fragrant Branch and one, the Pharaoh's Lockstone. Yep. Let's hit Endurance Soft Cap number 1, and then we'll pump into Strength until I think 40, and then maybe into Dex at that point. We'll see. Next boss we'll fight is probably Flexel Sentry. That should be fine. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Alright. No Man's Wharf. Let's fight Flexel Sentry. A dog drop a human effigy. It's a little weird, but whatever. Gotta kill all these guys that are gonna chase me into the Flexel room, and they do have a chance of actually hitting me out of the animation, so I gotta make sure they're dead. Straight up. They're gonna come over here, but that's fine. How far is there? There we go. Oh golly, quick attacked. They both quick attacked. Such a bad RNG. Okay, surely they won't do that again, right? I guess I could just wait on the top of the stairs for them. Ow. My goodness. They're literally only using their quick attack, even though they have 5 different moves they could use. It's amazing. Yeah, he's dead again. I was prepared that time. At this point, I think I can go safely there. Okay, Flexel time. The gimmick here is I gotta kill him before the water rises and turns my fat roll, or my quick roll into a fat roll. Because that's misery. Oh, that actually hit me. It's crazy. That's an insane hitbox. There we go. Not too bad. Man, I don't want to have to fight Ruin Sentinels next. So I might procrastinate and go fight some other boss. Because that Ruin Sentinels run back is not good, dude. Definitely not. You remember this boss? Yeah, it's a cool boss. Okay. I forget, what's in the cave up here? I don't think it's anything actually important, but let me... Yeah. I don't think there's anything actually important in there. Who can I fight other than Flexel? Because, or not Flexel, freaking Rune Sentinels. There's not really a whole lot, huh? At this point. We'll level up. There are others, but I'm blanking right now. Let's see. Get my endurance up. There. Okay, first off, cap reached. Okay, now I'm gonna do strength to 40. I think. I think that's the play. Maybe. Yeah. I think strength. Obviously, there's Lost Bastille, which is 3 bosses there. Oh golly, the gargoyles are gonna be so bad too. Okay, not Royal Rat Authority. That's not happening. We killed all the bosses there. Yeah, I guess we just have to proceed. Which means I don't technically have to fight Rune Sentinels if I don't want to, but because you can actually, there's a way to go around them. They are an optional boss, as strange as it sounds. But, I probably should just deal with them right now, honestly. It is a long run there, though. And I gotta clear these chuds out first, including multiple dogs. Isn't this like the longest run back in the base game? Oh my goodness, they're so bad at fighting dogs. The Mailbreaker's so bad at fighting dogs, dude. Okay, there we go. I think this is the longest run back in the base game. And then the DLC obviously has a bunch of them that are freaking horrible. I gotta be careful not to activate the Pursuer here. Early. I guess I'll fight the Pursuer just for the games. Come on, doggos. Did the freaking dude just jump down? He did. The archer dropped out? Okay. That's a little strange. Oh golly. I might be dead here actually. Not actually. Sick. Okay, that's all the dogs. Pursuer, where are you? Maybe make Duff sells repair powders. That'd be pretty clutch right now. Oh, cool. Titanite shard. Sick. A couple more dogs, and then we're pretty much donezies with this. Yep. open up that wall for me, please. Oh, he didn't open it. For real, dude? They just didn't open the shortcut, so I can't bonfire now. That's so based, dude. You get to die for that one. Yep. Can't open the shortcut because of that now. Woo! Classic Dark Souls 2 moment. Actually hit me. It's crazy. Move. Okay. Let's do some preliminary looting. Large Titanite shards. Dang, dude. I kind of want to go back. I want to just freaking go back now. And, pull all of my weapons. Let me unlock this. Okay, that's open. I'm gonna see if I can spawn Pursuer. I don't know why I didn't spawn before. Because I can totally fight him right now while all the dogs are dead. And kill him here. I don't think it's actually worth fighting him, but I do want to. It's pretty easy experience and soul stuff. I have to break this. Oh, he just doesn't spawn. Okay. Well, guess I'll go the other way then. There is the secondary path. I don't think I need to go there though. Straight out. I could go via the Pursuer entrance as well. Like, maybe I have to fight him there first. That's kind of weird, though. I guess I'll do that. Oh, there's a back entrance to the Lost Bastille after you kill the Pursuer. And if you go that way, you could fight another Pursuer. And also get a bunch of loot. And have an easier chance at upgrading Macduff's... or opening Macduff's workshop. So... I think I'm gonna end up doing that. Let's go get some weapon upgrades though first. I don't know whether it's worth it to fully upgrade your main weapon or like evenly upgrade both weapons. I'm not quite sure. Probably just fully upgrade the main one if you can, in case you need to do like two-hand instead of use power stats, but could be either or, honestly. Well, I can't even... I really can't freaking level up yet? Okay. Guess gotta use these. Oh, I know where else I can go. I can go to Huntsman's Copse. I forgot about that place. Man, that place sucks. Oh well. That's how it be, I guess. think I actually would rather fight Ruin Sentinel than Huntsman's Cops bosses. So, that's what's up.
I'll be around.
Okay, so we go back to Force of Fallen Giants, Cardinal Tower, and we got to get to the Pursuer's actual boss room. And then we can go to the back entrance of Lost Bastille, and then we can essentially go that way and then fight Ruin Sentinels. That seems like a pretty good idea. I do gotta kill these guys, though. Oh, life gem. Free life gem. Let's go. Okay. Lost Bastille. We even get a bonfire. Alright, let's kill the mini-boss Pursuer first. Oh, a Dual Ember. Wow. That is absolutely amazing. Wait, hold on. I can't wait till I have to use such bad weapons in the other runs that, I'm gonna have to use mundane enchantment. That's gonna be really bad. Can I just come over here? Yeah. There's some dogs in here. You gotta watch out for them. Oh boy. It's a clear path without explosives near it. I mean, I hate thrusting weapons and like their inability to turn during an attack. That is the worst part. Okay, maybe not the worst, but pretty bad. Okay, Pursuer. Mini boss. He should spawn here, right? I have to. Oh, there we go. Sick. Okay, good damage, good damage. I don't know how much damage that attack does, but it must be a ton. Look at his 9k souls. Heck yeah. Even his mini boss version? That's crazy. Free level, basically. Let's go. There's the original Covetous Silver Serpent Ring, but I already have the +1 variant, so that's not important. But the Fragrant Vanish of Yore is pretty cool. Okay. Let's open up McDuff's workshop. Assuming I can. If I really need to use a firebomb to open it, then I will. I will just use a firebomb. I'm not going to go without a freaking McDuff. Sorry. For all the purists out there that didn't want me to use any firebombs. Okay, man. There we go. Okay, it just opens by itself. Good. Alright, after all that prep work, we're finally ready to take care of freaking McDuff. Or, no, freaking McDuff, the Ruined Sentinels. I forgot to rob McDuff. That's right. There's 5 Titanite shards in here? Yo. That's crazy. 2 large Titanite shards. Yeah, man. Can he upgrade our weapons, or do we have to go back to the other blacksmith? I know he specializes in infusions. Here's the Ember, dude. Just have fun with that. Oh, he can, okay. Okay, so those are done. I just need, Titanite chunks for the main hand and Titanite shard, large Titanite shards for the offhand still. Okay. Like I said before, he sells large Titanite shards. You know what? I'm actually going to buy them. Yeah, hold that thought for a second. So I need 4. 10,000 souls. I wonder if it's worth doing that for my offhand or just leveling. It is just my offhand. I think I'll be fine. Like I said before, though, I was thinking of infusing poison, but I don't think I'm going to, actually. We'll see, though, because the DLC bosses are going to be, like, the worst, obviously. And, ones like Ludenzollen are gonna need some serious help. But then there's other ones that are immune to poison. Like, I'm pretty sure, Sin's immune? So that's not gonna help me at all, but we'll see. Okay, so we teleport to McDuff's workshop. Actually, no, I think it's even better to go to the other one. Yeah, let's go to, Tower Apart. And now it's time to fight Ruined Sentinels. And those are going to be not good with this freaking... with these weapons with terrible range. It's not going to be good. But hopefully it goes well. love how they have super armor during that animation for like no other reason than FromSoft was just screwing with people. That's so dope. Watch the freaking Clown Fiesta soldiers come here. There's like so many that come from this freaking area. Oh. One's down. Oh, this guy's coming now. It's okay. Fight over here. Freaking Clown Fosse, dude. I love how they added so many enemies. There's so many trash mobs in freaking Dark Souls too. It's amazing. You better take care of this guy. But not here. If you can make it up here, dude, you'll be an actual threat. Otherwise, I don't care about you. You love it? Yeah. Yeah, super cool. Especially when you have to run back and fight through all of them again. Although, technically, with Rune Sentinels here, you don't have to kill anybody. You can run past and get to the boss, even with the dumb fog gate change they made. But it's just really hard to do. I forget what's up here. Oh, it's the other side of the door, isn't it? Yeah, I don't need to do that. I need to open the door, actually. More. Okay. Not using any summons this run, so unfortunately I can't win that way. Those guys go. They went down the ladder? Why? Okay. Thanks for being an easy kill. Okay. Ruined Sentinels. Oh boy. Can't wait. Okay, they have low health. That's good. Don't fall off the platform, dude. Whatever you do, do not fall off the platform. Oh, he did. Oh my goodness, he actually fell off. Oh, he can come back. He can come back, though. If I fall off, it's over. Because I gotta kill this guy before before the other two get here. Alright, there's one dead. Okay. I should be able to damage the other one quickly before the other one gets here. I gotta do as much DPS as I can before the third one gets here. It's fine if I get hit, that's fine. That's fine. Get up here. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta fight them both, straight up. I think that's the full health one. I don't want to deal with that one. I want to kill the weakened one. Okay. Once the second one's dead, it's pretty much GG, because one-on-one, these guys are like not an issue at all. There we go. I think this is it. Yes! Okay, okay. We can get a little bit of collateral damage. Woo! That's what's up. First try, Rune Sentinels. These guys kicked my butt when I was young. Yeah, the trick is that you spawn that raised platform, and if you jump down here immediately, you're screwed because you have to fight all three at once. But if you stay up there and fight the one that spawns up there, the other two purposely do not come. Like, they intentionally programmed them so they just back off until you kill the one up there. So you can turn the fight from a 3v1 to a 2v1, which is actually doable. So fighting all three down here is like absolute insanity. I'm just gonna loot the whole place. We're officially past the point where I routed, so I don't know where everything is. Like, every item. So, I'm just gonna loot indiscriminately. If only that was the only horde fight here. There is another fight where you fight not 3 dudes at once, but 6. 6 bosses at once. I do not know if I can actually do that yet. It is kind of a DPS race. I might try it, but my hopes are not that high. I have to fight the Pursuer in the basement as well. Let me level up first. Make my life a little bit easier. We're making really good time though. I've killed a lot of bosses already. Okay, it's killed another Pursuer. This Pursuer is real dangerous because he's in a room full of gunpowder. So I gotta like clear all that first, like super fast. Or he will just blow me up. Also, you can't see anything. Woo. There we go. Twinkling Tide Night. Woo, okay. Gotta use my other Pharaoh's Lockstone here to access a boss. The 6th fight. Fighting 6 enemies at once. Freaking psychotic, dude. I guess they're not at once. Their spawns are staggered. That's the gimmick. So just like 4 kings in the first game and the gargoyles in the first game, you gotta DPS through them before they all spawn at once. So it's a soft DPS check fight. Belfry Luna. Alright. Also, I gotta deal with all the gnomes upstairs. They're actually freaking super dangerous. This area is the reason I started using offline mode. Always, because this is a PvP hotspot. And in Dark Souls 1, and I think Dark Souls 3, I don't remember though, you can only be invaded when you're human. Like in PvP invasion. In Dark Souls 2, as part of their collective effort to just mess with the player base and be annoying, they changed it so you could also be invaded with Hollow. And this area always has PvP invasions no matter what. So I did get invaded here, but I was able to escape it before I died, but that was that was it for me and being online. Freaking little gnomes, dude. They hit really hard too. I gotta be careful. I think the red one especially. Cool. Real cool that he's just hanging in the back. I just straight up missed. I just straight up missed the miller because it's so small. That's what's up. Also, this is the only game with tracking arrows. Yeah, they rolled that change back real quick once the entire community must have been freaking super whining about that. Yeah. Okay, the door is open, and now it's time to fight the Belfry gargoyles. But before I do that, I'm gonna refresh my Estus. Back at the bonfire. Also, I guess go here through this area. Blue tier stone ring. Is that the freaking defense one? Such a dumb freaking ring. Increase defense when HP is low. You know what's gonna happen when your HP is low? You're gonna die the next hit. So increasing your defense doesn't do anything. Unless you're like stacking super high defense, I guess. But if you're stacking super high defense, how are you getting it your HP low in the first place? Like, it's just really weird. Okay. Golly, the frickin' 6 gargoyle fight, dude. Have mercy on my soul. This is gonna be so annoying. As long as we can kill, like, at least 2 before all 6 appear, then I think we're in a good spot. Oh, they instant attack as well. That's what's up. was really bad RNG what that one did. Okay, we got one. Oh, it's unlocked, it's unlocked. They're being so bad right now. Oh my goodness, they're just spamming their worst move over and over again. That's insane RNG. Ow. We're having to bust out an old Radiant for this one. Prime Dark Souls 2 design right here. 6 bosses at once. Okay. I apologize for the spamming of life gems, but that's just how this game goes. The crazy encounters that appear. Oh my goodness. Pinnacle of game design right here is this fight. I'm gonna have to go to Melentia and get more life gems after this. That's for sure. Not a single one of them has used the attack that lets me actually hit them. That's kind of crazy. There we go. Okay, we got another one down. That's what's up. Only 2 left? Maybe it's 5 instead of 6, actually. I don't remember. I thought it was 6, though. Yeah, I guess it's just 5. Okay. Well, that's a little nicety, I guess. Could have been worse. Boom. Okay, that's one of the most annoying fights in the run done. There's only like 3 more that are like that. Little Dark Souls 2, man. So, the only one left in Lost Bastille is Lost Sinner. And that is... I think I can do lightless, but it's like, you just can't lock on if it's lightless, but... I don't know. I really just want to mess around with that. Not too sure. You know what I do gotta do though? Restock on life gems. Okay. By 21.
Thanks. There.
I'm trying not to abuse life gems, but like it's just inevitable in this game. This isn't Dark Souls 1 or 3 where like the boss design is super tight. That's just not how it is for most of the bosses. Obviously there's some exceptions like Fumanite, one of the best bosses in the series. I like Looking Glass Line a lot. Sir Alon is pretty cool, but most of them are just horrible horde fights where you just have to blast through, or the boss have just bad hitboxes. It's just one of those two. For most of them. The Bastille Key. There we go. That's close. Is this a blocked, right? Yeah. So you can unlock a bonfire here, but it's kind of irrelevant. If you're a sorcerer, you need to do it because of Strayed. Strayed's the really good spellcaster dude here. But no spells in this run, so don't need to worry about that. Come on now, dude. You got legs. There you go. There. Oh my goodness, that hitbox. That's a Dark Souls 2 hitbox right there. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, there's a dude over here that ambushes you. I could fight the Secret Pursuer. I guess I should do that, huh? That one's annoying because it's such a narrow walkway. Where was it exactly? There's like a hidden... Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, buddy. Gotta be real careful not to roll off. I think it's lethal if you do that from here. Maybe it isn't, but you're real close. There we go. No damage. That's what's up. How far down is that? Yeah, that's probably lethal. That's probably lethal. Racing and Knuckle Ring. So is equipment degradation. No, I'll just carry repair powders. I'm good, dude. That I don't remember what that is. Is that important? I don't know. Flame butterfly and a torch. I think I'm gonna kill Lost Sinner, which will have 2 of the primordial souls because we already killed Freya. And then that should be it for today, I think. Unless there's some other easy bosses I can take care of. Sinner's Rise. Okay. The fast attack. Can't wait for Dark Souls 3 when they get rid of that garbage. Souls. Okay. What's up? Alrighty, I gotta kill the Flexel Sentry here, but it's pretty easy. You can get him stuck in this spot. I forgot he has a freaking weird moveset. Okay. There is the area out here. I don't remember if the ring out here is useful. Probably not. Yeah, it's just a northern ritual, but I think it's spellcaster garbage, right? Yep. Okay, let's see. I gotta loot these as well. I could fight Lost Center in the dark, but I may as well just light him if I can. If I can't for some reason, I forgot how to open the door or something, then yeah, I guess we can frickin' just fight him. Alright, we got the Bastille Key. We may as well just do it. It's not hard, it's just no lock-on, basically. But if you've played Dark Souls 1 properly, then you've already done that for, like, almost all the bosses, so... Who cares? Really? However, if you try to skip Ruin Sentinels, I don't think you can get the Bastille Key, so you do have to do no lock-on. That's the one disadvantage, quote-unquote, of doing, Ruin Sentinels as an optional boss. Okay, Lost Center. I just gotta get used to this fight again. She has weird timings, I remember that. She also has a lot of heal punches, like going. Okay, she's being weird. It's only just a single hit and then dodge, single hit and then dodge. That's just how it is. Not that difficult. This is the main difference between the Dark Souls 1 Mill Breaker and the Dark Souls 2 Mill Breaker, by the way. Look at the damage we're doing. Some of that's power stance, but in general, this one just does good damage in this game. Or better than trash, I should say. But it will be a problem later, rest assured. Okay, so, I think with 20 vigor, no armor, and the cat ring, I can survive the fall into the gutter now. I can start heading to the next boss by doing that. Obviously, we're going to do that first because we're saving Old Iron King for last because Gold Iron Keep. we want to save that one for last, definitely. Okay. So we come over to Shalqua and get the feline ring.
Oh, and what? Just not well. Oh yeah, sir. Ooh.
Silver cat ring, yeah, sure, whatever. Ring of Whispers, don't need that. Engraved ring. Yeah. Grab that. Don't need any of that garbage.
I'll be alright.
I can do Royal Rat. I guess I could do that, huh? Royal Rat Vanguard or whatever it is. I always forget I'm confused. Royal Rat Authority or Royal Rat Vanguard? I think it's Royal Rat Vanguard. The one with all the mini rats, you have to find the real one. The Belfry Gargoyle Soul. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me do the well drop, at least. Yeah, I think 40 is a soft cap. Um, I should try to level up dexterity to see if the cap continues at that point, but we'll see. Okay, so unequip literally all your armor. I'm gonna equip my weapons as well. And you put on the silver cat ring, and we should be able to survive the fall there, I think, with 20 vigor and no armor and the silver cat ring. I think that's possible, but I guess we'll see. Yep. Indeedly did is possible. I don't know why I used the life gem there. I could just use the freaking flask. It's fine, I guess. So our goal now is to get to both levels. Actually, I don't need to get to the further level because I can just go through Grave of Saints to do that. And that should be fine. Oh man, that was close actually. Look at that. Poison moss, yeah. Whatever. Okay, there we go. The lower level we can just go to after Grave of Saints is done. So that. Get on my Mailbreaker again. Get my Covetous on again. I guess we'll smash them real quick. That shouldn't take too long. Sometimes they like corner me and kill me, but I'm just gonna hope that doesn't happen. There is an NPC invader here, just gotta deal with that. They put on the right Covetous, yeah. These guys might be better to just single hit them. I could almost one-shot him, but not quite. It's annoying. The camera's trying its best, dude. It's trying its best. There's Roy. I'm gonna bring him back down here so there's no enemies. Come on, Roy. It's pretty good. He has the PvP little thing. He has hidden weapon. It didn't change his fate in the end. Okay. Let's just finish looting here and then we'll get to the boss. I hope this goes well, but at least there's a bonfire here. They were smart enough to do that. In this game, if there's ever a bonfire actually next to like a boss arena, then you know the boss is BS. Like, that's their way of telling you, basically. So the goal here is to kill the rats until you find the real one. That's literally it. And they can corner you. You gotta be real careful of that. Okay, the real one. Where's the real one? Is this him? Yeah, the one with the mohawk. Oh, cool. He just did a double hit on me. That is so cool. Because he did a double hit, and now I gotta just sit here and wait until the poison expires. Such good RNG, dude. In this game, there's no cooldowns on enemy attacks. So if you hit each other, he hits you right before you hit him, he can instant double attack. And that's like exactly what happened right there, so yeah. Do I feel bad about using life gems here? No. No, I do not. Where is he? There he is, he's coming up. Do they have souls? They do? That's funny. Okay. I don't know how that works. How a bunch of rats have souls. That's 6K though. There's the Royal Rat Authority as well, but that's like... That fight is so annoying. I might legit wait until the end game for that fight. That's how freaking dumb that is. So let's go down to the gutter. Take care of that. Okay, go out here and get what we left on the ledge outside. Ash Knuckle Ring, I don't think that's useful. Yeah, Petri Resistance. That's literally who asked. Okay, whatever. There is an Undead Bone Shard over here though, so I may as well get that, even if Estus is kind of mid in this game. May as well upgrade it. Oh, never seen that ability. Sublime bone dust. Okay, let's head to the gutter. And get the bonfire there, and I think that's it for today. 'Cause I gotta go get food. I'm starving. Whoops. Guess we gotta go back. I'm just gonna effigy that actually. Because I already have 20. 22? Yeah, that's crazy. Alright. The number one killer in any Souls game is fall damage. Except Sekiro, because they got rid of that garbage. Mostly. You can still fall off, like, the map. And stuff like that. Look, well, there's a crystal lizard here. I didn't even see that. Not like I can actually kill them, because I can't. I wonder if that sound's gonna be in Dark Souls 3 as well. You just can't kill any freaking dudes. No crystal lizards for me. Yeah, no rolling animation there. I didn't want to use that. Oh, whatever. The small life gems are sufficient, I suppose. Golly. Here we go. I wonder if I could probably speedrun this place and go kill, what's his name at the bottom? I don't remember what he's called, actually. You know what, dude? Let's do it. I don't want to end up, like, dying to fall down. Just kind of Pepega. Oh, there is a problem here, though. Yeah, there's a guy. Okay, I ran past him. See if I still remember the layout to this place. I think I do. First, I think you can jump that, but I'm not even gonna try. Kill him. Open this. Now I basically just have to race to the bottom. There's a lot of stuff to do in the gutter as well. But we'll get there. Or not in the gutter, the Black Gulch, which is right underneath there. Oh. Heck. I forgot about that guy there. That's fine, I can just run through again. No big deal. I'll use another human effigy. Good old Dark Souls 2 and their F tier enemy placement. Worst in the series by a long shot. What? Well, there goes those souls. Are you serious? Okay. Like I said, F tier enemy placement. Bottom of the barrel garbage enemy placement. I use another human effigy. Too stubborn. I'm gonna keep using them. Okay, kill this freaking. Kill that retard. Okay. Mm-hmm. As well kill the exploders, just to be absolutely sure. By the way, this area is terrible, so yeah, it kind of goes without saying, though. It's not as like people say it's like Blighttown. At least there's not like poison puddles everywhere. There's poison shooters everywhere, for sure. But not poison puddles, at least. So you gotta take your victories where you can get them. Okay, there's a bunch of things that break durability here for some reason. Well, it actually messed me up. Oh, Dark Fog. If only, man. If only I could use Dark Fog in this run, dude. A Dark Fog only run would be, like, actually really easy, except for the people that are immune to it. But I remember using Dark Fog to, like, cheese the gank squad in one of the DLCs. Dude, it was so easy. It actually turned the fight to a free win. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do here. Where there's 3 different things we gotta figure out, actually. I'll do the boss last. But if you come over here... Oh my goodness. All 3 of those puddles had freaking hand enemies in them. That's insane. What I was gonna say is, I gotta drop down and fight, but now I gotta deal with these guys. These guys aren't too dangerous though, they're just really annoying. What was that hitbox? What? Golly, dude, it's so bad. This is just the Lucatiel drop down. I don't really need to do this, but I guess I will for completion's sake. We gotta get to the second bonfire down here. Which, to their credit, at least they gave a second bonfire. They definitely could have just ignored that and not given a second bonfire. Which they do in other zones. Fridge outskirts. But, at least they gave one here. That's what's up. Oh my goodness. They just love to spam enemies at this part. Yep. They come over here. Use a Fragrant Branch of Yore on this guy. You don't need this bonfire, but it is a huge quality of life increase, for sure. Oh. She's on me like freaking crazy. I think he can be poisoned as well. Come on now, buddy. This poise is crazy. All right. That was rough. That's okay. We got past it. All right, so you now have to drop it down. Yeah, right there. Right in front of the freaking wormhole, of course, dude. Come down this way. Now I could Alt F4 to like get rid of that dude, but I'll see if that's even necessary at this point. I don't know if he can come down here. I would assume not, but we'll see, I guess. There's these two stone golems here. I guess they're giants, technically. And we gotta kill him for a key, which we're gonna need for Dark Lurker, so. Isn't there another... There's another cave here, right? Yeah. This is the preferred one to be in. Not the one with all the pits that they could just instantly knock you into. Ring of Giants +1. That's poise, isn't it? Is it? It's gonna be a while because they have a lot of health. There's two of them, so. My goodness, that range. That range, though. Ow. Usually you fight these with spells or like bows. So not having either of those is gonna make this really annoying. Also, they're really hard to hit, in case you can tell. Stay away from me. Hit their shins, hit their shins. You pretty much just have to tank damage with these guys. Because they can't break. Their poise is insane, so... Gotta just tank them. Unironically harder than the boss in here, by the way. By like a long shot. Yeah. This is a sneak peek of Lenzon later, by the way. That's gonna be the last fight I do in the run. Besides Alvia and Nashandra, it's gonna be Lenzon because of this. You can poison them though, so this would be the good time to use poison. But I don't have any, so. Come on now, homies. Come on. There you go. Hey, one of them's getting there. Oh. That Dark Souls 2 hitbox, you saw that, dude? That's crazy. Their hitboxes are so bad. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. One of them backed off though, so I can do a little bit of damage. We retreat to my healing cave. Okay. One's almost dead. Yeah, got him. Okay. One left. With just one in here, it gets a lot less annoying. Boom. There we go. Forgotten key. Okay, so now we need to go back up and back down again to activate the door with Dark Master. So Dark Master gets like he gets activated. So next time I see him in Drangleic, I can deal with him appropriately. Back over here. Drop down here. Open this door. There we go. Now we're basically good to go for the boss, but I'm low on life gems and I have no Estus Flask, so I might want to deal with that first. But he's pretty easy, so maybe I'll just deal with it. There's a lot of fire on the ground, though. That's freaking annoying. I should be able to kill him. I have a bunch of other life gems that I can rely on if necessary. Oh golly. Never mind, I got poisoned. Let's scuttle that plan. I might intentionally die here just to respawn. Honestly. Maybe I can make it now? Get poisoned. We do, don't get poisoned. Oh, there we go. I got poisoned again. I'm actually gonna die intentionally, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna die intentionally. And then I'll just pick up my souls outside. Yeah, in case you didn't know, the Gutter and the Black Gulch are probably my least favorite zones in this entire game. Outside of the DLC ones. There's a couple in the DLC that are pretty bad. Let's just put it that way. A couple that are extremely terrible. It's fine. Just come here. Oh my goodness, everything takes 100 years in Dark Souls 2. There we go. Okay. Now time for a boss that's like way, way easier than those golems. We gotta take him this way. Okay, he uses one attack that he can hit me. Okay. Don't worry, you cannot spam that. He actually can't, so... Oh. Okay. That hit really hard randomly. Life gem just for safety. There we go. Okay. Not too bad. We could access one of the DLCs now too, but this is Shulva, right? That would not be a good idea. Nope. Let me take a look at my scaling, though. Let's see. Yeah, see, that's like, so about only 3 points worth of scaling. Yeah, my deck scaling's still good, so I can probably do a... Actually, no, it's not that good. Look at that. Interesting. I may as well use this to get Flynn's Ring up, huh? Because Flynn's Ring caps at 60 carry weight. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll leave it for now. I could get equip load a little higher, but it's fine as it is, honestly. ADP is good. Obviously not interfaith. Yeah, I guess it's just... Do I do Vigor again? That'd be funny. Nah, probably not Vigor. This is enough Vigor for a while, honestly. I'm gonna save a little bit, though, for life gems. So I think that's going to be it for today, though. This was a really good session, honestly. Let me buy my life gems. Oh, I know we're using a lot of life gems, but it's Dark Souls 2, so it is what it is. At least in the future games like Sekiro, they limit that BS. What do we have left at this point? We got 3 Primal Souls, so we gotta go to Earthen Peak and all that, which is you have to go to Huntsman's Copse. There's 2 bosses there. The stupid carriage and the skeleton lords. Then Earthen Peak with Mytha and good old Covetous Demon, Jabba the Hutt. And then Iron Keep with 2 bosses, Smelter Demon and Old Iron King. And then that's the first half of the game done, basically. We go to Drangleic after that. We have to kill Looking Glass Knight, and at that point we can kill Dark Lurker, but I'm going to save Dark Lurker for pretty late, before the DLCs. Duel Dragon Riders, go to Shrine of Amana to kill Demon of Song, Crypt. Yeah, it's not too bad, honestly, so we're making pretty good progress, which is amazing. We're gonna save DLCs for near last. I think I'm gonna take care of most of the story bosses, then go for Dark Lurker and like Royal Rat Authority, the really annoying dudes. Then go straight into the DL. Also, Throne Watcher Defender. You can kill those early, by the way. So I'll fight those probably right before tackling DLC. Do all the DLC back to back, and then go back at the end for Nashandra and what's his face, Aldia. Yeah. And then that's it. Hey Harmony, how you doing? We're about to end actually, but we just killed like 3 Primal Soul bosses. As well as Royal Rat Vanguard. So, yeah. Graphics really impressive. Well, that's surprising, because, I mean, it's high resolution, but I'm not using any graphics patches or anything for Dark Souls 2. Am I playing on PC? Yeah, I am. I'm playing on PC. Yeah, next time we're gonna go to, Huntsman's Copse. I can open that right now, actually, can't I? Oh, wait, I need souls, don't I? Oh, wait, hold on. Did I mess up by eating? Oh, actually, no, I can use soul the rotten. Okay, let me open that before I forget. Let me open that before I forget, dude. Before I end the stream. Thoughts on Andres? Yeah, he's a boss, dude. A little bit retarded, but that's okay. I guess, right? How long have you been playing? For 4 hours. Yeah. I would say we're about 35% to 40% of the way through the base game. There's still the DLC, though. The DLCs are super long, so I don't know, probably like 25% done overall, I would say. Pretty new. Well, this isn't my first playthrough. This is technically my 3rd. But I've done New Game Plus a bunch on my first character, so it's been a lot of playthroughs, basically. Let me just get the Huntsman's Copse waypoint here. But this is a challenge run with the Mailbreaker, so which is not a good weapon. I play other games. Yeah, I play the other Souls games as well as WoW with my guild, which I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I'll talk about that in a second. And party games with friends like Peak, Repo, but Shadow hates that for some reason, so not too many these days, but I like to play some games with friends as well. You're thinking to play this game? Well, the first thing I should say to you is play any of the other Dark Souls games first. Dark Souls 1 or 2, or Dark Souls 1 or 3 are better than 2, like for sure. I still like this game a lot, but it's definitely the weakest of the Souls games, like for sure. There's a lot of cool stuff in this game, but Dark Souls 1 and 3 are just better games, so I would just play those instead. But if you have and you're still wanting to play Dark Souls 2, it is worth playing. Okay, so that's it for today, I think. I'm from the East Coast. Yeah. Or not East Coast. That's freaking West Coast. Sorry, my brain is melting, dude. Oh my goodness. You're from Dallas? That's what's up. Next time, we're gonna go to Huntsman's Cops, kill Chariot Dude, which is super annoying fight with Mailbreaker, because it's a bunch of skeletons that have thrust damage. And then Skeleton Lords, which is another annoying fight. And then Earthen Peak, Iron Keep, and then we'll progress the game from there. Thanks for coming, everybody.